and gentlemen,
Rogue. Rogue.
Oh, it's been so long since I saw that one. I forgot about the ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I was like, wait, that's not how it goes. I've forgotten about the Nissan Rogue one.
Yes,
Wow.
Wally Sumo driving a Rogue. Hello everyone. Maybe that'll just be my intro. You know that we have the Rogue.
Yeah, people will know that if that's the one that's playing, it means Katie's the host of the Rogue.
Host of the Rogue.
That graphic is so stupid.
So stupid, and I love it. Thank you, Neon Moon. That is, in fact, the point. Is that it's stupid and dumb and ridiculous and absurd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, hi everyone. I got some dogs fighting in the background. I have a Wallissimo. I have a chamomile tea. Wallissimo will have a chamomile.
Oh my god!
The kettle. The kettle. Anyway, oh, it feels weird not being the one. Mystique. Wait, is Steak streaming right now? Did I fuck up again? Did we fuck up again? I didn't see it. I thought he was switching to Thursday. He's not live. Well, Mullen, what are you doing to me? Anyway, here's my mug. I have Boo and Bear and Bunny on it, and I have two. They're Blue and Bunny are fighting currently. Anyway, I have quite a bit of anxiety today because today is the day that I officially, oh wait, save it for the sprint. Start my edits and like actually get to like into the writing of it all. Yesterday I spent the 45-minute sprints making my chapter re-outline from my like the way that I had restructured everything. And then I also wrote myself a schedule. And on the schedule today for edits, book 2 edits, if you will, is to do chapters 1 and 2. Okay. And they both have minor edits to be made, but I've decided much similarly, yes, great English, great start. So wow.
Yeah.
It has two.
So wow.
Is that much similarly to what I did with Backhanded Compliments when I was doing a major revision on that, is I rewrote every single word. Now, granted, I was gender swapping things, so that's why I had to do the rewrite. But I found it so helpful to really just rewrite every word that I'm going to be doing it today, or doing it with this draft as well, to try to like, as like another way to pass through the edit. So this is draft 3. Anyway, that's what I'm going to be doing with my edits. Chapter 1 and 2 today, people. And then if I can miraculously get that done before we stop streaming, I will be writing my F1 book as well, because I also need to finish that. So
I mean, I don't know what your availability is today, but I'm fully like projecting out a full Walls work day. Like I am in it today, in the mode, like 8 hours. Do you have it in you?
Okay. I have to go to dinner at 5:30.
Dinner. That's right. You've got a dinner in like 4.5 hours.
Yeah. But after dinner, we could come back and resume. Or you could just keep going and I could come back.
You keep going and you could come back. Because I'm like,
exactly.
I'm really in it today, you guys. I'm feeling so good because I am not in pain today, which is huge.
Yes.
Huge. But I also need to remember.
Hold on.
Oh.
Dale.
There you go. Oh, Ms. Worldwide, yeah. But I'm feeling so good.
Yeah. Okay, I'm done.
I'm so like, I need to be cognizant of the fact that I shouldn't overwork my arm today because I'm not in pain. But the nice thing is I'm going to really try today to not use this arm, but because I'm not in pain, it means the pain isn't this distraction. Like that's been this issue since the start of the year is I've had this really weird backslide and I've been in so much pain that I feel like I can't fully focus my attention in on my work and the things that I'm trying to accomplish because this pain is this constant distraction. And obviously people who are in chronic pain know this. It's also very tiring to be in pain all the time. So I've just felt really tired. So I'm feeling super energized today, which I should write this in my journal where I'm like marking all of that information, feeling so good. Also, the reason I went, oh my God, and ran was because literally before we started the stream, Katie had titled it chamomile tea. And I was like, oh, I'll make myself a chamomile tea too. So I put a kettle on the stove to heat up some water. And then I got very exciting email in my email inbox. And Katie and I were talking about it for like 5 minutes. And in the back of my mind, I was like, what's that random hissing noise I'm hearing? My kettle doesn't squeal.
Okay.
It like you just hear the steam coming out, right? And you said chamomile tea. I was like, oh my God, the water is boiling. So I made myself chamomile tea. And you guys.
Oh, wait, hold on. Do a chamomile cheers.
Chamomile cheers. Left-handed cheers.
Everyone else.
Ding.
Ding.
Yeah. Mine's still steeping. And I poured it in boiling. So I've probably bitterfied. Yes, Mullen, an exciting email. And I will share that it is not confirmed. And it like certain people still need to sign off, but we've had a very, very positive reaction to a title suggestion I suggested. And I'm very, very excited by that. Now, not confirmed, we'll see, but I'm really excited. So, because that's been like a thing that's been weighing on me is the fact that I don't have a title for this book. And it is not going to be about you, everybody, as I've been saying for.
Thank God. Although I will still be doing the about you memes.
Oh, me too. The about you meme is super fun.
Yeah.
And I will always remember about you as the working title very fondly. Like I said this last night, but almost every single song on my about you playlist has the phrase about you. Yep, Mullen, you got it.
You nailed it. This book is for winter. Yep.
No, I'm really excited by this title.
I'm also really excited.
Thank you.
I can see it on the cover.
Me too. It's giving. I don't know. I think
it's giving season.
Giving season.
It's giving season.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how the final, approval goes, but we've had positive reactions. So
it's got a fun acronym too. I have been giggling over the acronym. I think the acronym's funny.
No, what's interesting is that it's not a perfect rhyme, but our book two titles have there's not similar mouthfeels, but there's just similarities.
There's yeah.
Ski season. It's not.
Sadly, no. It's giving winter season.
Yeah.
Let's say hello to all of our friends. We have a Kagehime here. Hello. Hi, Grayson. Catch y'all on the replay. Hello, Grayson from the replay. Illy. I was trying to think of a fun question you could put in the comments, but why is every single word in the English language gone from my brain? I don't know. Sorry, Grayson. Just Illy. Leave a heart in the comments. I need that. I've been procrastinating all day. Me too, Kagehime. Me too. I've been procrastinating by talking to Walissimo.
What? We've been procrastinating. We've been slowly empowering each other. That's so
true. That's so true.
But I am a full belief that if I had not called you, I would be really rotting right now. So I'm proud of the work that we've done together today. My bed is cleaned. My bed is cleaned. My bed was so messy, you guys. You don't want to.
Don't want to know what happened last night.
My bedroom is cleaned. My guest bathroom is cleaned. I am I'm near the end of a laundry cycle for my towels. And sheets. And now we're settling in to get work done.
Yeah, we are. I did my laundry. I folded it, put it away. I had breakfast. I took my pills. Played Animal Crossing.
Nice.
Yeah.
I've also taken my pills. I'm a little under halfway done with my water for the day. And I'm in the process of finalizing my edit of today's video. It's a little behind because normally what I do is I edit my videos right before I go to bed. So that way, as soon as I wake up, I can just post the reel to Instagram and already have not crossed one thing off my list for the day. And I'm really going to try and keep with that. But last night I just was so exhausted and I couldn't. Oh my gosh, you guys. And the wind is blowing here like crazy. I think maybe one of the reasons I'm kind of manic today is because I'm running on actual fumes because I'm pain-free and I have had almost no sleep because of the wind. So, woo! Can Can't wait for the crash.
Crash. So funny. Molly says the serendipity of y'all going live literally 2 seconds after I finished Wallace's video. That's probably why we were late. We were waiting for you to finish the video so that you could come join us, so you could get Wallace all of her watch time.
So true.
Which is such a good video.
Thank you, Molly.
Which I was telling this to you, so I'll tell everyone else. It's so funny for me hearing how much I haunt all of the videos that Wallace puts out.
You're in the mall.
I'm in the mall. I'm just ephemerally in the background.
So true.
I love it. Hi, Mullen. It feels weird not being the one on stream with Sieg, which we did determine he is not actually streaming right now. He did switch to Thursdays. Theoretically, yes, but yeah, this is his exact time spot. Yeah. Hi, Keiko. Wallace about to enter a flow state. So true.
Yeah, I'm ascending.
We're ascending into the ether. Do you want to go under my desk? Sorry. Do you want to go under my desk? Thank you. There you go. Good boy. Yeah, so we're gonna be careful with the arm. Hi, Lauren. See, we're making up for it. We're making up for it. Excuse me. No, you have to go lay down. No, you wanted to be under here. You have to be under here. Buddy, go lay down. Keiko says, I need to finish dinner and then sit down on the project to get the words for today. Well, we have sprints for you. Sprints indeed. Lavender says, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. I was just watching last night's VOD.
Hey.
And now here you are. Got another one to watch. And you still have the rest of the VOD, which if you've gotten through 2 sprints of the VOD,
you're done.
You're done. You don't have to watch the rest of it.
No other sprint occurs.
No other sprint occurs.
2 sub 20 sprints.
Yeah. 13 and 16.
Yep.
Can we get a number of words? As I said
5.
last night, breadcrumbs.
It's 5. So same number of words as a dark and secret magic, but I think totally different cadence, totally different feel. You know,
it doesn't have the same like a blank and blank magic or blank and blank. Yeah,
it's a different feel.
Yeah. Oh, but I think they're gonna look so good.
Mm-hmm. I'll give you guys the first word. Should I give them the first word?
I mean, it might give it all away, but I think yeah, you probably
all away. Okay,
give it all away.
The first word of this suggested title. Again, nobody has approved. I mean, a few people have approved it. We need a final approval. The first word is. Do we have a drum roll on the soundboard?
Oh, wait, yes. Oh.
The.
Wow, you've given it all away. We're such trolls.
Hey, I mean, I feel like the is a very classic first word of a title.
It's true.
You know?
The backhanded compliment.
Oh, yeah, you don't have that.
No, I'm just kidding. Wow. I know.
Or the, if you're of that. I don't think it's the. I think it's the.
Feels like a the.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying it in my head with both.
Yeah, me too. I think I like the better.
Yeah. The has more weight to it.
Yeah. The blank. Yep.
I would have never guessed. That's amazing.
That's amazing.
That's amazing.
You guys have got it.
Yeah.
Wait. Totally oh my God. For a second, I thought, and this is going to be a big clue, actually. This is going to be a big clue. For a second, I thought this book was going to have the same acronym as the Tortured Poets Department, but it does not. For a second, I thought it was going to have the Tortured Poets Department acronym.
Yeah, no, close. Yeah, that's a good hint, actually. That's a good hint.
Super good hint. There you go, guys. That's the biggest breadcrumb I'm giving you. And again, be very understanding that I could have to rescind all of these hints in case someone's like, I did Google it and there is no book out there that I could find that has this title. So, that's good.
Exactly. Thee and thou.
Mm-hmm.
The is very definitive. Much to ponder. So much to ponder.
Yeah.
Well, you can ponder it in a sprint.
That's true. What is our structure today? Are we doing 45s? What's the vibe?
Yes.
Okay.
I think we'll start with a 40 just to get us to the top of the hour, and then we can do the 15
Yeah.
and go from there.
Okay. I like it. Picasso. Okay, you're immediately diving into edits, right?
Yes.
My first sprint for myself, this first sprint, my goal is to get my video for the day uploaded, finished editing it, voiceover, and then uploaded. And the dark and secret magic. And the dark and secret magic. But oh my gosh, cool. Hi, Zora.
Hi. Have fun. Nice.
But then after that, I'll probably then have enough time probably for like my declutter or something. And then I will get into work for the day on our next round. So that's my goal. So now we have to do a 39 minutes at the time.
Yeah. I'm going to be spritzing my beach walk, Maison Margiela perfume, which is perfume for the book two.
Nice.
So
nice.
We're now ready.
Good
okay,
book.
everyone. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good soup.
Good soup.
Hey, that was the end of our first sprint. Well,
I did well. I finished editing. I got my voiceover on and I uploaded to both Instagram and YouTube Shorts my reel for the day. And then
we're done.
my next, so I just finished decluttering my spice cabinet over the past few days, but I'm really in this state of I don't want any old herbs in my apartment. Like if I have herbs or spices, I want them to be fresh. I want them to be within their like best buy date, basically, even though I know a lot of herbs stay good for so long beyond that time. But it's this like instinctual thing that I'm just like, I'm going to listen to this and I'm going to declutter old herbs. So I also, outside of my spice cabinet, I also have a box of like witchy stuff because I subscribe to a lot of like witch subscription boxes. And I went to Salem once and I like bought all these cool herbs and things like that. Mainly as research for my books. And I've just realized, anyway, long story short, I went through that box and I decluttered 10 items for the day, but I'm pretty sure that box is going to be the gift that keeps on giving from our declutter perspective for the next few days or so, just because there's a lot in there that I think I want to let go of to make space for the fact that I still am subscribing to one of these subscription boxes. And I think by letting go of a lot of the older stuff, it'll make me more appreciative of the stuff that's coming in, and I can like be more intentional with those items. Because a lot of times I open up the box, I'm delighted by everything, and then I put them all into this bigger box, and then I forget, right? I forget to use all this incense. I forget to play with these like interesting fortune-telling runes and like fun, recipes, right? And I think if I get rid of the stuff, like there's some crystals they send me that just have the worst vibes. And I'm like, I don't want that in my apartment. I don't want that.
Get it out.
Right. So I'm going to anyway, so long story short, I posted my reel and I did my declutter.
I love it.
How about you? How did you do? How was it? You dove in.
I know. It is slow going because I'm rewriting the beginning of this chapter. Okay. Because there is a character who appears in the first chapter who is now dead.
Who no longer, you're ghosting them, literally.
Yes, literally. I'm killing a character. Mm-hmm. No one, well, it's going to be like no one important. Nobody's fave. I'll say that.
Nobody's fave. That's a great,
nobody's fave. Nobody's fave. You know, we're not killing off Leo. Don't worry. Leo's fine. So anyway, I've been obviously like I have my original draft open on my computer and then I have the new document onto my second monitor. And I'm like trying to decide when the reveal happens and like how it should happen and such. So it's just been interesting to try to get a grasp on how I want her narrative to begin and how I want it to unfold. And it's obviously not going to be perfect this time around, but
yeah, that is interesting because you don't like, she is going to be in a very specific headspace, but you also don't want to make that headspace so off-putting that a reader is going to stop reading. I mean, I will say there will be, just based off of the content, there are going to be readers who are like, I can't read this, right? I am almost one of those readers sometimes. Not right now, not in this phase of life, but in previous phases of life, I've been like, I can't read books where this is a thing that a character is grappling with. But so yeah, that's an interesting dance to choreograph where it's like, how do you begin the book with your main character in this headspace while also giving the fact that this book is going to be like, you want to be around, So that's interesting. Somebody's got opinions.
We might be done.
You
want a dead sensitivity read? Let me know. Most likely, because that's a new addition to this book, courtesy of Wellissimo.
I killed off someone and I added someone. my two big contributions.
You really did. That's crazy work. That's awesome. Oh my God.
A death and a birth. A death and a birth. Although the birth happens years before, but
yes, it was the birth. Well, both happened in the timeline of writing this book. The birth was first.
The birth was first, but I meant like in terms of story. There's not a birth in the story.
No.
Birth to
There's no surprise pregnancy. There's no surprise pregnancy.
No surprise pregnancy. No. I would not suggest that as a trope for the Katie Ann, especially.
Well, I don't think I would mind writing it. Octavia is not a character, I think,
where that's what I don't.
Yeah, that's not. It would. Yeah, I just don't think it would be. It's not the story I'm trying to tell with her character specifically. So, oh, this is funny. My dog just jumped up at those barking. The barking with strong opinions. Oh, that's so cute. No, not a single character is being added.
No, this was a character in the last draft. What an interesting way of asking that question.
Yeah, there's no character. I've actually technically deleted some. Technically, I mean, haunting the narrative, but does not appear on page anymore. Let's see how our friends did. So we had goals from Mars, make a cup of tea, finish the video in the middle of, and then get into writing, or at least pull up everything I needed. Which did in fact make and drink my tea. What flavor was it? Finished the video, opened my docs, but then instead of writing, I spent the entire time debating if I could justify dropping $80 on a couple of undershirts.
I don't know. Like, can you give it some time? That's a big purchase for this early in the year.
Yeah. Also, like, how long have you been wanting the undershirts?
Yeah.
Like, is it like a thing? How many is a couple as well?
Oh my gosh, you guys, the way I recently talked myself out of spending over $1,000 on the Ralph Lauren Olympics clothing line. They have
Thank God.
Really cute sweaters. But I have this rule for myself that I'm trying for 2026. And Katie Ann knows all about this because she's been front row seats to the Wally Sumo show, as we discussed endlessly. But I'm trying something new to combat my overspending tendencies, where basically anytime I see something I want, I find my overspending tendencies are driven often by rebellion, right? A feeling of you can't tell me what to do, So I am now trying this narrative where I'm like, actually, I'm allowed to buy whatever I want. Okay. You can buy whatever you want. The catch is you, once it arrives, you have to wrap it. And then you have to wait, depending on which is coming up, you have to wait either until your birthday in May or Christmas in December, Yule, specifically December 21st, to open it. And so at that point, we've taken off a restriction and we've added a restriction, right? But I feel like this restriction we've added is it's more restrictive than the restriction of you're not allowed to buy something, but it's like also a lot less restrictive as well. But the way it's been saving me already, the first week of the year, there have been multiple things where I'm like, oh, I want this, I want this, I want this. But with the understanding that I won't even be able to have it until May, there are kind of two thoughts of like, well, I might not even want it by then. And so then it's like, well, if I won't want it by May, then why would I buy this right now? And also it's a thing, well, if I can't have it until May, might as well wait to get it, And I like it because it really, and we'll see the way that this could backfire as we approach my birthday. Like, I acknowledge that this could really backfire as all of a sudden I'm like, oh, my birthday's in just a week. I'm getting this. I'm going to get this now. Right? Like, I acknowledge this could severely backfire, but it's working so far. And it worked for the Olympics thing. I was like, I could buy these. You are allowed to spend over $1,000 on these Olympic sweaters, but you won't be able to wear them until May. And that then defeats the purpose of them, because I would want to wear them while watching the Olympics. But then that bodes the question, does it make logical sense then to spend that much money on a sweater that you want just to watch a specific sporting event, right?
Yeah.
And the logical answer was no, that doesn't make sense. So I'm actually very proud of myself for not purchasing.
I love it. But I'm so glad,
Lauren,
because it would be crazy if you had purchased it and then in 6 months they were in the declutter.
No, because I do think they're super cute, and I do think that they would work for après like throughout the
Okay.
year. Like not throughout the year, but like 4 years to come, they would work. But the thing I was specifically delighted by was the idea of wearing like a Team USA cozy sweater while watching the Olympics this winter. And I just can't do that because
Mhm.
I wouldn't be able to use this thing until May. So, and granted, there are tons of loopholes. Like I'm gonna allow myself to buy stuff for the apartment if it is within a specific like Q1, quarter one. I'm focusing on setting up my entryway of my apartment. So like I'm
Mhm.
gonna buy paint. I'll probably buy like a nice candle for the entryway or like so that I'm not completely on a no purchase. It's just more of like unplanned purchases, things I hadn't been thinking of, kind of impulsive buys. So
Mhm.
yeah.
Cameron is here. Hello, Cameron. Hi, Wendy. Hi, Bombastus. Hi, Emily. We got so many people joining us. We have 17 people here, which is crazy because I also didn't message the Discord. I forgot.
They find us no matter what.
They find us no matter what. Kekihime wrote 553. Excellent.
Nice.
Mars went through the spices as well and found one that expired in 2021. Like, why is that still there?
Girl, or Mars, that's nothing. I once went through my family's spice cabinet, and this was recently, and we had spices from the 90s. So
Wow.
yeah.
Wow. Crazy.
Yeah.
Wendy was very late, but wrote 54 words. Excellent.
Yes.
Lavender set up this. Also, hi, Miranda. I know we were looking at your comments, but hi, officially. Lavender set up the structure of my final paper, got my scans of the chapter of the DSM I need to upload, and started reading and adding notes to my outline. Amazing. Yes, deleted them off this motor coil. I sure did. Yep. I think I know which one Wallace added. Just want to make sure I was right without like spoiling. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The tea was chai with milk and honey. Oh, that sounds still delicious.
That does sound lovely.
The Olympic stuff is cute. I have not seen it, but
it's so freaking cute and also so expensive.
Okay, here's the context. At Thanksgiving, my older sister always gives me and my twin hand-me-downs, and this year I got a turtleneck undershirt from Everlane. It was generally the most comfortable thing. Normally, they're $58 each, but right now they're on sale 2 for $80, a decent deal, and I don't need them, but I've been thinking about buying them in different colors since getting the first one.
I'm going to say no because that is the point of this sale is to make you think that you're getting a good deal. But as you were saying, you don't need them. It's $80 you weren't planning on spending. You already have one of these things. The only reason you would be getting more is to just have more of it and in a different aesthetic colorway. You know, I think that a sale like this will happen again. You know, this is not going to be the only sale. These things aren't, as far as I know, they're not limited edition. And even if they are limited edition, you already have one, right? So I'm not definitively telling you no. I'm just saying if this was me and I was trying to convince myself one way or the other, I think I would land on no.
Also, CB is here. Hello. And Miranda found a can of sweetened condensed milk that expired in 2002 in my mom's pantry. Pre-millennium sweetened condensed milk is hilarious. That's a band name. Anyway, it's now 15, so we got to go.
Jiminy goodness. Wow. Nice way to keep your eye on it, babe.
Uh-huh. I do my best. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. Wellissimo. She's gone. She's not here. She's abandoned us all. Oh no, are you okay?
Yeah, I spent that first sprint painting my nails, and then I was like, I finished with about 20 minutes left, and I was like, okay, well, I can't do one of my 45-minute blocks, so what's something I could do? And I decided to put away a lot of my Christmas stuff, and I was taking down my Christmas tree, and I messed up one of my nails. I hadn't let them dry for long enough, but just the very bottom of it, it's easily assuaged. Yeah. Anyway, how'd you do? Oh, I also did a round of PT.
Oh, nice. Lovely. I finished chapter 1 for now.
Hi, Queen.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It's 1,696 words. And a lot of like the back half of it is very much the same because the same event occurs in both of them.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah. And so I was looking at chapter 2, and my editor made a very funny note where it was just highlighting about a certain character, and she just wrote, "Oh no."
Oh no.
Oh no. So
Oh no.
oh no. He's fine. Everyone's fine. Well, not everyone, but
yeah.
Anyway.
Nobody's fave is not fine. Nobody's fave is not fine.
Yeah, nobody's fave. People are fine. People are fine. They will be. Emotionally, are they fine? No, but that's a book. So anyway, that's what I did. And so I have one more chapter to write. And this one is minor edits. It's more about condensing it to be shorter. Because there's just a lot of like waffle not waffle. It's important context, but just need to tighten it so we can get to the incident faster. So
the incident.
Yeah, the incident. Let's see how our friends did. Mars, did you end up getting the shirts?
Yeah. Because again, a lot of the things I was saying still hold true, right? Yes, you don't have clothes that you're very often comfortable in, but do you have enough clothes like now that you are comfortable in? You did before you had this undershirt, and it's great that you found something you're comfortable in, but you have it. You got an undershirt. So, and also were you planning on spending $80 on clothes this week? Were you planning on buying 3 more of the same thing when that $80 could have gone to something else that you want to do? Again, I'm not saying don't get them. I'm just saying consider all these things first. That's the point.
So let us know if that 45-minute sprint got you any closer to deciding and what you decided. Madison is here. Says, I need a smoke signal or something.
Yeah, that's fair.
CB wrote a single line, then got distracted talking to my roommate.
That can happen.
Also said, okay, literally can't concentrate, so now I'm packing my apartment. Oh, are you moving? Good luck.
New year, new move.
Keiko got 1,322. Yes. And Neon Moon got 1,220. Very proud given how sleepy I am. Like
size queens.
Size queens. I love it. Kagehime got 377. Cameron finished chapter 5.
Nice, Cameron.
I love it. Mars got 5 chapters outlined, only 4 more to go before this outline is finished. You're so close.
You're so close.
You're Glenn close. Glenn Cloco close. Lavender is continuing my reading. I'm a bit over the third of the way through, I think, but now I'm going to go eat lunch. Enjoy. What's on the menu? Wendy got 438. I think I finally came up with my word for the year. And much like Neon Moon, I would like you to share. Give it to us.
I'd love to hear it.
Mara says, did not buy them, but I did do the math, and it's about 5 hours of work to afford the shirt and IDK if that makes me more or less likely to get them, but it's a number in my head now.
Great number to have. Absolutely.
I don't really plan on spending money on anything other than food, TBH. I don't buy clothing ever, and if I do, if it's like a sweater at the thrift store once every 3 months. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Wallace does this a lot with you're like, how many adasms do I have to sell?
Oh, I do that all the time.
All the time.
I do that.
Like, how many adasms is this worth?
Puts a lot into perspective. Like, for example, if I wanted to purchase the thing from Ralph Lauren, the cart that I had ready to go at Ralph Lauren, the numbers are a little different now because I've escalated up in my royalties. I've hit my final escalator, but like I would have to sell over 300 adasms to afford to pay for the stuff.
So many adasms.
That's quite a few, in fact.
That's quite a lot of adasms, actually.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
It's good. It's a good metric of like how much work do you need to do to afford this thing that you want. Wendy says it's audacity because in defiance of my imposter syndrome, I'm going to have the audacity to do things I want to do, including hopefully publishing a book. I love it, Wendy. Hold on. Let me give you a...
Oh, wow. That really reverbs for quite... Wow,
it's still... Oh, my God. It just ended.
It just ended. Crazy. Wow.
Woo! Crazy. CB is moving apartments, still in LA, but different part and larger space. That's always nice.
Roommate, or are you getting new roommates?
Lavender's having rice, chicken, and broccoli with olive oil plus some cookies. That sounds like a great lunch. I love all of those things. Mara said it's hard to do how many hours of work because I do get tips, which would be anywhere from $2 to like $8 per hour, depending on the day. So I always make more than my base salary. But it's always good to like think about it in terms of your base salary because the tips thing is so hard to know. That's what my parents always say of like, like bonuses with a job of like your bonus is not guaranteed. So don't live like your bonus is actually guaranteed. So I think it's a similar concept, but it is, interesting to think about.
Yeah. Wow.
Going from 3 roommates to 1 and it's a different person, but 1 I know better. Sounds like a good situation. Yeah. Good job, CB. Amazing. Right. All right, my darling, we have 7 minutes. What do we talk about for 7 whole minutes? I don't know how we're going to fill it.
Well, and what do we talk about that we can only talk about for 7 minutes? That's the other thing too.
So true.
I'm trying to figure out what my next session, what our next 45 is going to be for me. I was halfway done with my tree, and so there's part of me that's like just wants to finish that, but because we're doing 45s, if I like definitively sit down and do some of my goal work, although I will say like painting my nails could count as goal work because I have a goal to. It does, Katie. And one of my goals this year is to paint my nails 52 times.
Okay. I thought it was like you were trying to count that as part of your content creation, and I was like, girl.
Yeah, well, I mean,
goals for 75 challenge.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. Is I'll work on, even though technically doing this is my content creation for the day. I don't want to over rely on just going live, so I will probably maybe that's what I'll do for the sprint. Is I will work on my Ulerfest vlog, which is part 2 of the vlog that I just uploaded that Molly just watched. Read you a line.
Ooh.
Okay. The problem is I don't know what's going to exist in the final version. I've been specifically highlighting lines that I like that I want to keep for the final version. Okay, I'll redo this one because I think I'm going to keep it. I would rather spend the last days of my life blackout drunk than possessed by the unfortunate curse of a crush.
Wow. Oh, this is funny. Read us a line that will 100% not make it to the final version. Oh, that's hilarious.
That's good. Let's see. I have so many pages I've just crossed out.
Oh, I'll read you a line that is going to in some variation will stay. The ball thunks, but the sound it makes isn't quite right. The crowd gasps, cascading through the stadium in ripples of horror. Oh, there's mine. Yeah.
Oh, you know what I'm going to read you guys? Unfortunately, I can't claim it. So I have been doing this. When I sent this draft to my editor, I have this thing where I'm going to have quotes at the beginning of every chapter, and I was like teetering between quotes that I made up or quotes about life and mortality that I have picked up over the course of my research for this book. And my the well, and I especially love it as a Lion CD because my character is cursed already. Like she has another curse that she's like, oh yeah, I'm cursed to die before 28, like whatever, or 29, I guess. And she's like, whatever. And but then she's like, oh, but God, it crushed. No, don't do it to me. I don't want this. Anyway, so for the header chapter quotes, epigraphs. Thank you, Mars. I'm leaning more towards they're going to be in-universe quotes rather than quotes I've pulled from our world. So I'll read you one of that I currently selected. So this is from a Zen monk who they have who died in 1360, and from, I believe this is a Zen monk from Japan, and the whole point is that these monks, when they notice that they're getting older or frailer and they think they're going to die, they write these death poems, their last final thought on the world. And I loved this one, and it was the original header for chapter 4, and it is: empty-handed I entered the world, barefoot I leave it, my coming, my going, two simple happenings that got entangled.
Oh, that's so good.
And the author of that is Kozan Ikkayo. Sorry. So there you go. Not
The
my
Hour of Death by Philip Aries is a recommendation, a research book.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Thank you.
I also love the epigraphs.
I love how Cameron is like super aware of all of my death research books. Cameron, what's your vibe? Why? I know why I've been reading those. Why have you been reading those?
Yeah, Cameron, what are you doing?
What are you up to, pal?
Philip Aries. It's a great name.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Okay, yeah.
Oh, you're also writing a death book, Cameron says. So that's great. I love it.
Aren't we all? Aren't we all really? No, I'm kidding.
I mean, you are.
Yes, I've also, The Wrath King is very much a death book.
Oh, good point. Girl, why were you at the Devil's
Sacrament? You know why I'm traumatized? Why are you traumatized?
Yeah.
That's funny. The classic history of Western attitudes towards death over the last 1,000 years is the tagline for The Hour of Our Death.
I love it.
Very cool. I'm very interested in this as well because I'm a history nerd, history buff.
Yeah, one of my cousins married a woman who is a death doula, and she's definitely, I'm going to get her to read the better iteration. Once I think this draft that I'm about to write, I'm going to give it to her to get her thoughts on, because I
about
really... What?
I said about you to write. Every time you say about, I just think about you. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. It's so funny to think that, like, to me, even though I know it's not the title in my head, this story is about you, right? Like, that's how I think of it. And so it's really funny to think that, in a year or 2 years, in the same way that A Dark and Secret Magic now feels so natural to me, even though I was so resistant to change This Book Is for October. It's so funny to think that, like, eventually I'll settle into a new title and feel like, yeah, that's the title. It's so funny. It's the 15th.
Mm-hmm. Thank
go.
you for catching that, because I was going to let you talk. I was going to let you finish your thought. All right. That's
Hello. I think you're connected to your AirPods or something. Like your mic is not picking you up, but something's picking you up, but it's something that's like in your pocket. Oh, there you go. Oh,
I didn't
testing.
change anything. Hello?
You're back. I don't know. Your mic like needs to acclimate or something every time. Every time.
I don't know. I haven't touched anything. But anyway, how did you do for that sprint?
I did very well. I worked on my Uller Fest vlog. I cried. I have such empathy for that version of me because obviously I'm editing the part where I attempt. Oh my gosh! So I'm actually really everybody who's here is gonna get a little preview. So literally, Katie, before we went live, I was vlogging and I told you I'm glad that we're going live because I'm very nervous. And I was like, I need the body doubling because I'm very nervous. I won't be able to work for very long and my career will flash before my eyes. And so I like took that screen grab. And have you seen that meme where it's like the girls playing dodgeball and it's like random internet users trying to be funny. And then there's someone holding the dodgeball and that person's labeled as Apollo and the dodgeball is labeled as the gift of prophecy. I was like, this is so funny. And then, yeah, I obviously like rewatched I actually have it all on time lapse. I have that entire 25 minutes on a time lapse and you can see me like trying to stretch my arm at about 15 minutes in and then finally like calling it at 25 minutes. And it's pretty brutal for me to watch because I just feel the emotions so intensely still. So, but we did 45 minutes of editing and honestly like this 45 minutes of daily content creation is really, I mean, this video might be out next week. Like I only want to go 12 videos on YouTube this year, one a month. And I'm theoretically, staring down the barrel of another one out in just a few days. So
Love it. How exciting. Yeah. Another Wellissimo video. I love it.
Everybody, can you believe it? Can you believe it? It's amazing what just a small chunk of your day, but a dedicated, committed chunk every single day. It's amazing the progress that you'll make on different things. And that's
so true.
Is the point of the 75-day challenge. Yeah. How did you do, Katie Ann?
I did well. I am almost done with chapter 2. Chapter 2 was much easier to write because not a whole lot of content is like actually like physically changing. I just like condensed some backstory into a smaller thing. And so I only have, let me see how long I have or how much I have left because I think I should be able to get this done. In our next sprint, which will be my last sprint for now. I have 940 words to write.
Nice.
So it's about 1.5, 3/4, 3 pages to write.
Yeah.
So.
And yeah, and I'm sitting here thinking, first of all, that's incredible. Only 3 pages to go is amazing. I think you'll be able to get it done in the next sprint, no problem. My thinking is that let's cross off some stuff on my 75-day challenge chart. I am still working on my water, but we have done my content creation for the day. So this is what I have left to do today. Obviously, I need to take my water. I need to do 45 minutes of goal work. I need to do 45 minutes of story work. And then I need to do a second PT session. And that's it. I'm going to save the PT session until later tonight because I don't like to do them too close together because then I feel like they don't carry.
It's not the point.
Yeah. So I think on our next sprint, I'll do 45 minutes of story work. And because like I said, I already painted my nails today, which that took about 25 minutes, but more to the point, I am cooking a recipe today. And it's a recipe and it's potentially a Wally Smoke Cooks moment. But one of my goals for this year is to cook 26 recipes out of the Half Baked Harvest Quick and Cozy cookbook. And so I'm assuming it'll take me about 45 minutes to make dinner. And so not including the cooking time in of itself, but just like because of my arm, I'm slow. cooking. And so whatever time it takes me to cook dinner, combined with the fact that I painted my nails today, I'm counting that as my 45 minutes of goal work. So I do think maybe next sprint is our last sprint. I think. Because I think, right? Don't you think? Because you're leaving and I don't need to sprint to cook dinner. So
yeah.
Are you gonna go live again later to work on F1 or
about it? I was thinking about it. Might do that later. It depends on how tired I am after hanging out with people. So see, I'm not gonna make any promises, but yes, next sprint will be our last one. Which Mark and Pat just came in and joined us.
Welcome.
They had like 40 minutes of sprint to do, so they came in at like 20, which is great. Lavender says, I just got to part of last night's VOD where you started talking about throwing children down wells. Oh, what a funny thing that I had a meme for. Mara says, my friend just texted me saying, I fear I have no choice but to make an insane financial decision this month. And I'm like, girl, I am not the right person to talk about financial decisions. And we have a Stieg joining us. Hi, Stieg. How are you today? CB said, I did not, in fact, work on the book. Did not work on the book. I took down the decor on my bedroom walls, but now I'm going to work. Hey, productivity is productivity, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
Lavender's playing Minecraft, and there's a witch outside my window laughing at me.
I'm hoping that these two are in conjunction and not like...
I hope they...
And there's a witch outside.
There's a witch. And it's Handy Mandy out there.
Yeah. Well, I'm turning on my fireplace. Hold on.
Oh. Jessica's here. Hello. I am alive and awake, even if barely, for both, and can hang out. I'm so glad that you are here, Jessica. We love you, Jessica Berry. One more 45 minutes, friends. So we will probably end around like 5, very shortly after 5, because I still need to get ready. Kagihime wrote 5:42. If you believe they put a man on the moon and Katie, am I on the moon?
Wow.
I don't.
Oh, I think he was saying because your sound was bad or something like that.
Oh, I am on the moon. Yeah, probably. Because I was in a tin can.
You indeed were.
I was far flung. Yay! Morse finished the outline of Whimsy Book 1. That's awesome. That's hard work, let me tell you. I did that yesterday, literally. Did a re-outline.
Really did.
Chapter breakdown. Oof. Stuff.
Literally did. That's what I'm attempting to do right now. And I'm not procrastinating, but I want to make that very clear. I'm not procrastinating. I'm working up to the point in which I'm able to work, but I do feel like I'm not working fast enough. And that is a thing that my therapist and I are working through, is the fact that, like, how do I acknowledge my physical limitations and also be at peace with the work that I can do. You know, oh God, it's fine.
It's fine. Wendy made a bunch of notes and then got some food. What's on the menu? CB got 210 words. Wait, I thought you could took down your decor. Slay. Steve says, I wish I could learn from that and dedicate a small amount of time to something I'd make progress on. I would argue you do that, Stieg.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Hello. Mr. Finishing Act 1 and working on Act 2. Hi, Melon. Sorry, I disappeared to have dinner and play Blueprints with my husband, and now I'm back. Well, we're here. We're still here for one more sprint. Thanks for promising. I make no such thing. I've been working on my outlining Act 2A. I noted everything I want to fix for Act 1, and it wasn't a whole lot, to be fair, so I could do that during a stream. All the things you want to fix tomorrow? We're not streaming tomorrow.
Oh, during a sprint, maybe? So I could do that
during a sprint, maybe. Slay. I love that there's not much there, or not much to do. Kagehime got 1,472 words for the day, which means that I'm still on track. Absolutely amazing. Cameron had a very late lunch of vanilla chai and got 500 painful words in. Hey, you got stuff done.
I relate to that. The painful words I relate to.
Also, a vanilla chai sounds so good. I have a coffee vanilla chai like pod thing that I'm obsessed with. Took down the Christmas decorations. So sad and empty. I did leave some remnants, the greenery and my bells on the front door, so the transition to a winter deco vibe.
I so approve of this. I'm also taking down my Christmas stuff today and putting up my après-ski. All my cute little après-ski accoutrements are going out. And I'm like, and they'll be out until like March, end of March. And then I will do full like April spring reset, even though we get so much snow still in April. There's so much skiing that still happens in April. But by April, I'm like, no more decor.
You're sick of it. You're like, I'm done. I'm done with it. Katy Perry. I still have Katy Perry going to space is one of the facts from 2025 that reminds me of live in a simulation.
To me, it's the fact that she's literally in a serious relationship with the ex-Canadian Prime Minister. That's like,
yeah, that's weird. That so feels fake. That feels like fan fiction.
So random.
Oh, I totally feel like I'm not working fast enough on my revising. I took down the day core and started working with like 20 minutes left. Okay, yeah. Actually outlined this in a much different way than usual in like a 2-step process, and I'm very happy with the results. Oh, are you making a video about it? Because I'd love to lay my eyeballs on it.
Huzzah.
Ooh, leftover Beecher's mac and cheese. Oh, I love a mac and cheese. So I just love for that. And I love you for that when. Do you have a paper lantern star for your window? Oh, and Steve clarifies, no, during a stream. So my Thursday one or the Trouble Friday one, I'm just adding a few dialogues here and there to fine tune arcs.
I love it.
There we go.
Easy peasy.
Mullen found a TikTok of a girl talking about how her neighbors are aliens because they've got boxes of only decorations in their garage and switched from pumpkins to Christmas to then ski.
Why is that aliens? I don't get it. What's the problem?
Yeah, what?
I'm not comprehending what the issue is.
Now wondering if that's just a wall.
I have a garage, so. Although now I'm like, oh my God, I'm not the person who came up with the idea of switching from Christmas to ski. Damn it. Because you know what's so funny is that, you know how everybody was saying like the Grinch was such a decoration theme this year, and I do agree. I felt like this Christmas season was Grinch heavy, but I also felt like it was very après-ski heavy, which I was so charmed by because I literally came up with my après-ski Christmas wish list before I saw that, but there were so many things to choose from, right? And then I was sitting there and I was like, why would your Christmas theme be après-ski? What a waste of a theme, right? I'm like, have a Christmas theme and then have après-ski later. And I literally thought I was so brilliant having that be the vibe, but apparently there are other people who make that switch too. So, oh well.
They're so on top of on decorations to the point she was saying it feels forced. This is what Americans do. We must do this.
Some of us enjoy Lindsay, so they're probably CIA. You know what? That is so funny because I'm going to dox myself. I live, my parents' house is very close to a former president of the United States. That's how I'm going to phrase it. Very close.
Okay.
Very close. And there is a house on the street that my uncle, who was an ex-police officer, always said he was convinced that house was for the Secret Service who watch over that ex-president. And that house is always the house that most likely like decorates. Like they're always decorating. So I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Is that in like the CIA or a Secret Service handbook where like if you are trying to be under the radar, you decorate for the holidays? Like that's so funny.
Yeah, that's like so typical American. Anyway, it's the 15-minute mark.
Oh,
so before Wallace says anything else about her home. Oh my God, why can I not? Hello? Okay, there we go.
Bye, Stieg.
Good night, Stieg. Illy. Okay, that was the end of our final sprint. Moo, Ms. Moo.
I'm good. I got through. I'm past now page 100 of taking decent notes. It's like it's going to be so interesting how it changes because so much at the beginning, especially, is getting restructured. So much the entire book with adding in a POV, but like especially the beginning. And that's kind of the puzzle that I'm working through right now is the main structural framework of the story is the wishes. And right now they don't really, I mean, they get brought up early on in the first chapter, but there's not really a consideration of like actively attempting things until well into the page 100 something. And I really want it to be much earlier than that, but it's really against my main character's personality to like do that. So I'm like, how she has to be convinced to do it, you know? And so
yeah,
I'm trying to I'm needling it out among many other things, among many other knots, but
yes,
I've been enjoying myself. And and actually I made the error of, like I knew I would. Can I just say I knew I was going to make this issue.
Okay.
I because my arm doesn't hurt today, I was like, oh great, I'm just gonna write quickly with my right hand, which will make things go faster. And it did. It did make things go faster. But
now your right hand hurts.
It doesn't. It's talking to me is how I'm gonna phrase it. Okay. My elbow specifically, my elbow is talking to me. So I am gonna call it for the day for story work. And I'm gonna intentionally rest for the next few hours so that way I don't overpush it. So, nice. So you got ready?
Yeah, I'm still getting ready. I'm still finishing up everything, but I did finish chapter 2. I also can tell everyone that I have successfully cut 1,302 words from the first 2 chapters.
Very nice. Very nicely done.
Yeah, I need to cut as much as I can early because I'm adding more stuff later. So, I'm just trying to do a little bit of chopping around because this book can't be a bajillion words long, even though I would really love it to be, because
I feel that deeply. I feel that deeply, deeply.
Yeah. But I did do my hair. So nice. Curled, and I'm putting on my makeup. I gotta it's kind of slapdash, but such is the way that I do my makeup now. You saw me putting on blush and then putting on foundation. It's because I forgot that I put on foundation because I haven't worn foundation in a while. And even then, I put on a very small amount because your girl has nice skin. So because she takes care of it, I will say. I do invest time and energy into my skincare. So
yes, that's true. Awesome. We're getting Guzzy because she's going out to Din.
I'm going out to dinner, Din's with some family friends. So this is the last sprint, which I did see that Devesha did join us. Yay for you. I'm sorry, we're leaving. Sorry to Kat too. Hello. You can rewatch. This was a very sprint heavy stream. We were very disciplined. So if you're looking for discipline, this is the stream. Not last night's because we did 2 sub 20 sprints and the rest was gapping. So
speaking of night streams, are you going to go live again tonight when you return from Din?
I don't know yet. It will depend on how much energy I have, but I will probably call you if I am.
Yeah.
Or even I'll probably just call you anyway because we tend to do that.
My phone is on D&D, so please feel free to send messages through multiple streams in case I don't get your call. But
okay, sounds good. I have no idea how long we'll be at dinner. This is quite early for us for dinner, but anyway, I'll probably be home by 7. I know I only had breakfast, so I did not have lunch. But let's see what our friends did. That's Brent. Mars washed the dishes and then did a bit of reading. Excellent. Amazing timing. I just finished color coding my annotations for Rules of Survival. Yay, Mullen. Absolutely incredible. Lavender got through some more sections and took some notes. Now I think I'm at 50 to 60% done. Is the witch still cackling at you is what I want to know. Wendy wrote 423 words that time, about 2/3 of the way through this chapter. Excellent. Jessica crocheted a bit and then ate a burger. Awesome. Woo, nice. Thank you all. 760 for CB. Awesome. Holy wow. I didn't want to sprint. I was looking for chats. A little bit of banter. A bit of banter. Well, you guys can hang out while I go have delicious food.
Oh, I'm going to go take a nap. So I can't. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Aisha. If you're around later, around like 8, I'll probably be home around 7, and then I'll like want to change into my clothes, like stuff. So,
Yeah.
or maybe I'll just want to go live. Who knows? I can't believe I have to survive midweek at work without you guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but we'll be there for TGIF, which will be so
That's
fun.
so true.
It'll add even more joy to Fridays to make them trouble days.
Hump day is definitely worse for it. It would feel more excellent if it was supposed to finish by mid-December. Oh, I don't know what this is in reference to. Lol, no, I'm in a whole other spot in Minecraft now. Nice. Tanisha.
I love this for you. Good for you. You should be social at 8, but we are ships
I
in the
know.
night.
We're ships in the night, and I'm sad about the ships in the night of it all. Anyway, okay. Thank you all for being here with me as yes, we're doing Fridays at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 a.m. Pacific. We switched now to Fridays. So no stream tomorrow, but we'll be streaming on Friday the 9th for everyone who has missed it. There we go. Sam and CB do sprints on Wednesdays if people are looking. Also, you never know when we might just randomly go live. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. I'm sorry. 10 a.m. I don't think I agreed to that. I don't think I did either. I don't think Steve did either. What time would that be? That'd be like 5 a.m. for him. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for the moral support. Thank you for the moral support because I dove into my edits today.
You did. 2 chapters down. 2 chapters down, my dear. In
2 chapters down.
2 weeks, you'll be done if that's your pace.
It's probably not. It's not scheduled to be that, but we're moving forward. So anyway, see you guys on Friday. Do I have one of these? Do I know which one is a Friday outro? See you next Friday. Maybe this one.
I love this one. Well, first of all, I love it for that. Also, I love how cool it is.